The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work...
Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the energy from flowing out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles to prevent the prana from falling down again. Form all the three bandhas together and form Mahamudra Bandha. Now, internally, chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, like a prayer wheel. These are the components for the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, place one foot. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join the palms of your hands in front of your chest and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra with the elbows straight. Engage all the wonders as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean down as low as you can. Open up your back. Breathe deeply into your navel region. Feel the stretch in your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep engaging the Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो पृष्ठपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now bring your hands to the front. Keep the soles of the feet together. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake with Mahamudra Bandha engaged in Nagi Pavasana. Hold the stretch for a moment.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहूणि फणास्यौ लगायि.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together as you hold onto the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch a hold of your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you mobilize your shoulders, your thoracic spine in Nithyananda.
गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दछ चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछ की आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Strengthen your shoulders and your upper back. Stretch your hamstrings. Don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Intensify the fire in your navel region in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Now raise one heel off the ground in the same position and push the other heel down. Alternate the position of your feet again and again. Stretch your hamstrings and push your shoulders through. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana, the bear posture.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes. Stand on the tips of the toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto your big toes. Bring your hands to your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Find the balance in your center. Feel the strength in your calves. In Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us move into the first Karana of the sequence, starting off with Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides gracefully again and again. We move on to Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Bring stability into your foot as you engage all three bandhas: the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Pull it close with interlocked fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the knees close together as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring stability to your inner space. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point. Remove any shaking of the inner space and body. Fix your gaze at a point and gain stability of the body and mind.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
As you now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back enough and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Raise the foot up high and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Step the foot down and interlock your fingers again from the outside in. Raise the other knee to the chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Breathe deeply against the raised thigh.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now bring the raised foot to the back. Hold it close to the buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha bharicim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Come to the next katana of the sequence. Again, stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones and shake every bone within your body. Now return to Arimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head. For the next karana of the sequence, Katichina Karana. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, follow along with your breath again and again. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and rise up onto the tips of your toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, kindle the fire in your navel region. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryadantarvatni patipriya.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees and engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha kono tadasana vibhedakan vinottanam sada kuryadantarvatni patipriya.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back. Come to a tall plank position. Take this opportunity to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. Now tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat. And start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati.
Hold the plank position. Engage your core. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Your hands by the side of your shoulders. And then raise your head and your chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your upper back up. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Wide open. Inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adhau bhumau vininyaset karabhyam cha dharam dhritva urdhva phanivahi dehagnirvardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhujagi devi bhujangasana sadhanat.
Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off in the various energy centers along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Alternate the position. Jump intensely as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Remain in this position and rise up. Keep one foot at the back with the toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Intensely engage your legs and your core. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you turn the back toes facing outwards and bring your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Feel the intense stability this posture brings to your hip. Stand strong and stable in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand up straight. Take one foot and pull it up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree. Fix your gaze at an external point for balance in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot up towards the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with heavy wings on your back. Stand strong and stable in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step the foot down. Raise the other foot up. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Stand stable like a tree. Feel the roots growing from the standing foot.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now step one foot back. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step one foot back and keep the other foot at the front. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. With the arms parallel, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up to the sky. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side. Feel the deep stretch in your lats and in your hips. Try to rotate your shoulders so they are completely aligned and pointing up to the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Step your feet together. Keep the heels touching, toes pointing outwards in Arimandi, with your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now lower your body down into Angushtasana. Tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and bring your hands to the side. Keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Be stable in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Catch the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise back up. Step the front foot in. Extend the other foot forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward. Support your balance with the fingertips as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Again, visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Feel the stretch in your calf. Build the balance to hold the back heel with the other hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise up and step both feet in. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Hold the balance. Calm your inner space and visualize Swamiji in Brahma-Jurankushasana.
दो वूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो वूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain this posture and visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो वूपक दली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
As you raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms into Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana, the sun posture.
एडी दो वो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर कर रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees on the ground. Bring the top of the feet flat and place your hands on the knees. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Stop the buzzing sound on the breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Don't forget to chant Sadashivoham internally in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
From this kneeling position, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Open up your upper back. Feel the strength in your shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you keep on visualizing yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मण्डुकम्.
Now cross your ankles and sit on your heel. Push the upper heel against your perineum as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Lock the Mula Bandha intensely as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards and sit on the heels. Separate your knees widely and cross your arms behind your back. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space returning to Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now step your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised and lean forward. Bring your arms in and around the legs. Behind your back, reach for the opposite hands behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसक उकड़ ठाने दोवू हाथ पगवीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
From the squatting posture, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close to your armpits, and raise your hips. Lean forward, lift your legs off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Let us now get ready for Kapali Asana, which is the first inverted posture of this sequence. You're suffering from upper back or neck injuries, or high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please consult your doctor before performing any of the inverted postures of today's Nithyananda Yoga sequence. With this out of the way, let us now place the head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms, align the hips with the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Fix the gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the vibration in the crown of your head as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align the knee with your hip. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows and lean forward onto your arms. Extend your legs out to the side and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way. Hold your breath again and again in Vijaka Kumbhaka as you perform Paramashivoham. Balance on your arms. Bring the strength to your wrists and shoulders.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now set your legs down. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Lean onto your arms. Extend the legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now settle down. Place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Take a moment to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat as you step one foot front in between the two hands. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front in between the two hands. Feel the stretch in your legs. Open up your hips. Push your hip forward as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high. Slightly walk your feet forward. Open up your shoulders. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Intensely stretch your hamstrings. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्.
Now raise back onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body completely straight your core tightly engaged, and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Raise the other arm up. Keep your core engaged as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now bring your feet to the front. Come to a sitting position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean down as low as you can. Stretch your back. Open your hamstrings and your hips as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And again, lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between with your elbows outside the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. So visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोण्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकम्.
Now step one foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down. Bring the respective arm in and around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side as you keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and then hold your breath, locking all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend both your legs. Bring the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side. And again, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji. Open up your hip. Straighten your spine. Intensely. In Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Try to keep your heels down on the ground as much as possible as you gaze up towards your third eye. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. And lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in Gvali Bhavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all the 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. We are projecting the Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of the screen. If you don't know how the Yoni Mandala looks, exhale deeply and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे.
Rise up and again extend your feet away from the body. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down from the waist. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up and now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you scoop your hands below the shins. Bring your elbows to the mat and then bring your chin on the ground with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधिदाशे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. Hold on to the feet as you open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down your thighs, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of the feet together completely. Push your knees to the mat as you place your hands on top and gently push down the knees with your hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कय जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now rotate your feet. Raise the heels and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Relax and twist your feet and keep one heel against the perineum as you lift the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. And don't forget to internally chant the japa Paramashivoham in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now raise the foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs down. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Breathe deeply. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Hriya Chakra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the raised foot over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side. Hold this posture. Just straighten your legs, point the toes. Be stable in this posture.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs and stack the knees in front of your body, keeping the heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Sit Kari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, and as you inhale through your mouth, hiss through the teeth. Exhale through your nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
With your gaze fixed at the nose, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knees. Lean down as low as possible. Visualizing Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सोधा राशे.
Now rise back up. Place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest and keep the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पकमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Relax, untwist your spine and now raise the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Catch the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the shin of the right leg with your left hand as you hug your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees and keep your heels outside the hips. Intensely stretch your hip rotators. Keep your hands on your knees in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose as close to the ground as you can. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now rise back up. This time place the left foot flat, the left knee against the chest, right heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
As you raise your perineum up onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ट जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Now raise up. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh, raise the right knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Matsyendranath, the master and great sage in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. This time, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee, bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand by the neck. As you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too. In Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, catch a hold of the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear on the ground behind you. Keep twisting your spine intensely as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Untwist your spine and now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose Place your hands on top of the knees. Engage all three wonders intensely, sincerely. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Engage all three wonders and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your hands in front of the body and keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
From Padmasana, now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Pull your knees up. Lift your body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in such a way that the fingers are pointing towards your body. Now bend the elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the ground. With your legs in Padmasana, visualize Swamiji in Baddhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्के मायूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्याद् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From the kneeling position, lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. After intensely engaging the muscles of your body, interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next, bend your knees and hold onto the feet with your hands, pulling your feet outside of the hips onto the ground as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now, as you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Bend your back and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now lower your body down. Rise up and come to a comfortable kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees or on your thighs. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. And breathe deeply through your nose. lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुला पाशितीला वेसोवु.
Now lean forward and down. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. As we get ready for another inverted posture, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk them forward and lift your legs off the ground. Stay in a position with your legs bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Pull your knees in towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोजी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Find inner stability. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं
Now
विपरीतोपवेशने.
gently lower your legs down. Bring your legs to the front. Extend it forward. As we get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, pull your abdomen inwards and push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, we are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Bodhi Asana. Hold onto your calves and then raise your legs up. Try to bring them as vertical in front of your face as possible. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, hold this position. Engage your core.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता
Now
धरे
bring your
चरण
hands
उभे
behind your
आकाश
back.
दिसी करे.
Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana. Intensely work your core.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ
Now bring your
स्पृष्ट्वा
hands to the
हस्ताभ्यां
front,
कन्दरां
parallel to the
बद्ध्वा.
ground, with the legs raised at 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep going, we're almost there. Keep your core engaged.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now
हस्तौ
separate
नितम्बं
your knees
निधाय.
and bring the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो बोलेवु
Now
पर्णिका
relax.
नीतालवे.
Place your feet flat on the ground as you lay down on your back. Keep your knees raised and place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineum and lock your throat in the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent it from escaping your body in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands flat at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Be completely still in your body. Feel the Kundalini Shakti rising up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root center to the top of your head to the crown center. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes and rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull the legs up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga.
First step, a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your
Sit straight.
Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale.
First step, a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. 21 times. Third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. This is the third step. All these 3 steps are only preparation for the kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes. The ring finger on the nose. The little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. All 5 senses are in your face itself. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. Don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth. Stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those 2 ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand, you do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called 1 pranayama. So this way, 21. It's a 4th step. fifth part. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes. sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part. By the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos, surrender to the cosmos 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. The 7 times of Shakti Dharana. last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. With my blessings and the grace of all the great Masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have. People who are sitting around the world, all of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation.
Please bring your hands in front of your heart and let us end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather back for puja by 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam and welcome to the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to practice 508 asana sequence of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Sattvamasyaadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattva-Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapadram and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमारगुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामरश्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामी वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामी पुनरुद्धृतश्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architecture.
Nithyananda, I'm requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atma Linga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavate Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavate Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavate Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an udharni of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpa Nivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tata Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Kshobakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayed Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणा च मनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasaurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantara Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lid camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with the brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, then even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Dat Purushavakraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Denu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakaటి Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttariya Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya upari haridra kumkumam samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the lamp. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the lamp. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp, the Deepa in your hands and offer it and slowly wave it clockwise towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Now please take a udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of water, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarashayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. During the Kshama Prarthana, we request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered during the puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your hands and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shobhadasthasya Bhungshak Shapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour a nudrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a nudrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch your top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a nudrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai?
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So welcome all of you on this wonderful and yet powerful day of the Paramashivoham. We just had the yoga, the puja, and this is the time, as Swami says again and again, do yoga every day. Do puja every day. Yoga builds your muscle memory. And through puja, you bring your devotion without having that consistency again and again in your lifestyle. And of course, through yoga, you will get the health, you'll get the physical health, mental health. But yoga is not just stops there. Yoga is for the consciousness. Yoga is to awaken your Kundalini Shakti, your higher consciousness. The purpose of yoga should not be lost. That's why Swamiji is reviving this whole authentic yoga from the source, as revealed by Paramashiva himself. So with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. Requesting all of you, please close your eyes, cover your eyes now, as we sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji. Swamiji, who is the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself, happened on the planet Earth to give us this superconscious breakthrough. Many times we take Guru for granted, but just have a look in your life. If you didn't had Guru, Swamiji himself in your life, how many ways you would have got distracted? how many ways you would have got messed up in your life. Guru guides you, even though he's not physically closer to you. He guides you in every possible way, whether it is through the life, whether it is the way you live, whether it is the kind of cognition that you should take, the food that you eat. Everything aligns to you to experience that superconscious breakthrough. Otherwise, there are millions of ways you can get distracted in the life. Guru takes you in that proper track, proper way, proper life for you to experience that superconscious breakthrough without wasting time. So with this, let's get ready. Close your eyes, cover your eyes now as we enter into the Sastra Pramana, a scripture reference. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramsiya say, by fixing the mind on the space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and then a space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. Visualize Swamiji in a space. Close your eyes, cover your eyes now, and connect with Swamiji. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. And from this pure inner space of completion, let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Yes, we already have Madhavendra who shares something round and gold color. I can see like a tornado into a ball and flame. Okay, just give me a few moments. As we receive other sharing, so please go ahead, Ma Nisuganya, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Zengma, Ma Skandamata, Ma Share My Muse. Please go ahead and start sharing. Ma Nithyananda shares on the golden tablecloth there is orange red bread. There are also long objects. There are silk houselets of people wearing various clothes. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. Meanwhile, let's also introduce the next revelation. Actually, today is going to be on Atma Spurana. So, Swamiji, initial days, Swamiji used to give various programs, whether it is Nithyananda Spurana, Ananda Spurana, Atma Spurana. So today is going to be on Atma Spurana, to experience the bliss within. Meanwhile, we also have Ma Nitsuganya who shares Swamiji in red gold on his head, flowers. Beautiful. So let's bring back the image once again on the screen. So yes, this is the image that you can see. Hopefully it's visible to all of you. Yes. So as you can see, it's an typical, looks like an Indian wedding. You can see the banana, the coconut, the turmeric all over, the diya or the small lamp. You can see some people sitting, though it is blurred out. You can see the flowers even though it's blurred out. So yes, this is the overall image and that we had seen. And Madhamdara shares something round. So of course we have the round here, the gold. The gold color is definitely there. I can see like tornado and so this thing and how and a ball and a flame. Beautiful, ma. What you have shared is actually matching the whole thing. And then awesome sharing and Ma Nithyananda golden tablecloth. We didn't see the cloth here, but of course the people are wearing the cloth. There is orange red bread. We have the banana, and there's also long object. Well, there's also traditionally it's a roller. That is a long object, and there's people wearing the various clothes. Yes, definitely we have the people. Manaseguna shares Swamiji in red gold on his head. So yes, we have gold in the picture and we have Swamiji here. And flowers. We can see the flowers somewhere on the left side, though it is blurred out. Yes, thank you all thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. And as today is going to be on Atma Spurana, Swamiji will be revealing on this very topic. How to, and is going to be experiencing how to be in the present. Only Swamiji will be sharing how only when you are in the present you can experience that timelessness. You can experience that time shaft theory. The time shaft theory that Swamiji is going to explain. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji explains. He guides us through this whole process.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all 5 senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Designed means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheets we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future, now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future.
In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment. This is the only moment you are connected to eternity. The present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment. Present moment. This is the only space. This is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds. They say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. Or will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like Not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nitya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under a kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Nitya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nitya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nitya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nitya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nitya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nitya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nitya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex basis. I am near. Where you are sitting is not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. Just sit, you will be with Nitya. Just sitting you will be with Nitya, nothing else. Understand the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which kosha Swami? This is the area. So pranamaya. Then comes mano. Then comes vijnana. Then comes anandamaya. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to the beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. in your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really these 4 days you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It's up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel? Time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. In this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas one day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nadaraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nadaraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several.
So after this beautiful revelation by Swamiji on time shaft theory, how we can touch the eternity only through the present moment. With this, we'll be now entering into the detox for today. And today's detox is detox with Nirahara. Awaken the biomemory to produce food from the space. Understand the liquid, the the more and more you drink liquids such as buttermilk, milk, the juices, you can take that as much as you want. Just because as you are in living lifestyle of Nirahara, you don't want to give the job of digestion, whether it is the grinding, whether it is chewing, to your teeth or your tongue or your stomach. During this period of Nirahara, you can have the coffee, you can have the tea as well. That is not the problem. Make sure that your detox helps you to get back to the restful awareness. Small 21 day of Nirahara meal plan. We'll be sharing the slide as well with all of you. So first day, first 2 days you can start with only liquid diet. Third day you can have a break and have a solid sattvic food. Then 4th to 10th day you can have only the liquid diet. And then again 11th day you can have a break and have the solid sattvic food. Then next 12 to 21 days have only the liquid diet. And people who have done Nirahara Samya, 90% of people experience reduce in cholesterol and 92% huge gain in vitamin B12 levels. And of course, there are many testimonials by the devotees of Swamiji himself who have shared various other benefits. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So in this round, what you'll be doing is you'll be scanning the object, or if you have a person who is next to you, or the Acharya will be projecting an image on our own screen, and through the power of third eye, you'll be seeing the details of the image. So understand, the image will not be on your screen. Image will be on the Acharya's screen. You'll be scanning through the third eye and getting the details of the image through the third eye. Hope this is clear. So let's enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your and cover your eyes. And connect with Swamiji as you start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation of remote scanning. The image is now being projected on Acharya's screen. Scan through the third eye and get the details. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Now slowly you can open your eyes. And let's take a moment and let's share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. The details of the image that was there on Acharya's screen. So is this an interesting round of power manifestation? Please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's also introduce the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on entanglement in the presence of the master. Now, Swamiji has been talking about entanglement from the very beginning, and now science is coming up with quantum entanglement, which Swamiji has also shared. So this is going to be a powerful revelation by Swamiji. Even actually the High Court of Madhya Pradesh has quoted Swamiji's exact words on entanglement, on quantum entanglement, especially for referring or authenticating the Hindu tradition. So these are the recent, approx a few weeks back news. So this is going to be a very special revelation by Swamiji, which Swamiji has been talking about from the very beginning. So yes, we have sharings, Manasya Ganeshesh, Varanasi Arati, and I saw also cows. Beautiful. Ma Zengma shares, I saw rainbow form and some flowers like sunflowers. All right. So let's bring back the image once again on the screen. We also have Manasya Ganeshesh, Arati at night, a beautiful music and songs and lights and fires like Varanasi. Okay, so let's bring back the image. Actually, not bring back. This is the image that was on Acharya's screen. So this is the image of a temple. As you can see, you can see the trees. You can see the carvings on the rocks. You can see the open sky filled with the clouds. So yes, and of course you can see the green ground, the small plants, and some statues, the deities carved in the stone. We also have Madhamda, which is building tall, tree tall. So yes, we have the building tower, trees. Madhankara shares a lake flanked by green wood. Mountains in the distance are brownish yellow. So this very much looks like a carved from the mountain. So in that sense, you are quite correct, ma. The sky is blue. At the foot of the mountain stands small pavilion with round sky blue roof. Manhenka and its Regunia shares Varanasi Arti. Also, I saw. So it's very much related to the temple. And yes, thank you all for sharing. Thank you for manifesting. And with this, without delay, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji on entanglement in the presence of.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That just starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain
No.
things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head. your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
So the low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, I will take care. There, we will take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So, the NDE website clearly proves, if you guys have a time, take a chance to see the NDE website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be, NDE is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. Or the same. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something What you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Ardana go and kill me. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the Master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the Master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the Master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the Master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
The race happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. You are really increasing that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living upon that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be you see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now. See, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us sleep. Gala Kode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மழை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழில் சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனாக சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதவங்க தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்கிறேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடியாக பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் பொறுத்தா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded.
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or it's a less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. The early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked if the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces.
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to that? Why one has to travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that
It's more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is the body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music
And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோடு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார் பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார் அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்து வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி இருந்த ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say slow is fast, fast to slow.
Mm.
It's a perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled and suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham's books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was stoned. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates in your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just urge to read a book also. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading. And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
This works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clear into Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this is not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise, you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the zero TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the zero TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the zero TPS because the zero TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but zero TPS. So when a man acts from that zero TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into zero TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse. Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, that's not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility
of hurting.
even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen.
Exactly.
Philosophy means what I thought.
Intellect.
Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana.
Exactly.
Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil there is no word for tsunami because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the...
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace.